PDSB, mRNA, EDNT, LTRPB, ATOS, THMO, WISA, LTRPB, PCOM, DYNT, XNET, THMO, KALA, LOVE, SNGX, URGN, ANT, LOVE, XAIR,
Morning, everyone.
CGEN,
Unicorn, try restarting or just. I just hopped on now.
DCPC, OCGN,
Tesla's at yesterday's low, 710.
PDSB.
Just knife through that 50% retrace level.
THMO.
You could see on the level 2 here, bids are getting pulled compared to the all the way down to that 278.18 low.
EDNT. MREO.
There's the
XNET.
low of the day on SPY.
CAR. ARCT. ATOS.
So one indication here that was going to keep coming down was all the buying pressure that was like moving the price up didn't show up as buys on my tape. I saw it was like a wall of so that told me that any buyers stepping up, the sellers were more than willing to sell into any bid props up. Even with that 25-cent push off the low, sellers remained in control, and I expect to push down to 277.50 here. Based on this volume, the candle, basically everything, I see the 277.50 push on. See if the RSI holds here, the 30 neutral. They can close this over 278.50, look for a push up.
Kala.
Five-minute candle is indicating a further move down. I like the normal bearish candle here. 278.26 is the 5-minute open main support where the buyer stepped up just after 8:30.
PDSB. CPSS. THMO.
Nice close over 278.50 again.
RCUS. CREG. OCGN. SNGX. LWAY. EDRY.
TSM is at HOD, guys. Taiwan Semiconductors.
MOSI. RAD.
AMD HOD.
TTOO.
Yeah, I took a short here on AMD. I'm gonna keep it only risk 10 cents on this. Target 56. Look for 4-1. I'll consider a 2-1 add.
ATOS.
I think TSM has room to come down here as well as SPY and SMA. Be careful on TSM healthy bullish candles though. I'll definitely be reversing this over my stop if I have to
PDSB.
get stopped out. I'm going to reverse with the strength showing on the semiconductors. That's why I'm only risking 10 cents. Usually I'll risk 30.
Out.
Yeah, I did my 2-to-1 ad, 56.49. Hopefully I don't get stopped out. Oh man, yeah, I just got stopped out. It's pretty instant. I'll look for a little pullback to like 50 and then try and reverse this. The past 2 days I wanted to reverse and didn't, and I would have made triple to quadruple what I lost. So I'm gonna look to reverse this with semiconductors looking strong and market still looking healthy here.
THMO.
On the reversal, I'm gonna risk a little bit more, so I'll risk up to the 20 cents, up to the 56.30. I think the 56.30 looks like a pretty good inflection. It's also a level in the past that I remember. Yeah, I just took the
RCUS.
56.51 long. So target is highs, let's say 57, and I'll risk the 20 cents.
EDNT.
Spy hard knife here.
And.
Healthy bearish candles here. Yeah, I stopped out of this. Gonna look for another play. Might just sit on my hands for a little bit. I just got caught in some bad candles here, so that's okay.
OCGN.
The way this turned out, it would have been how much I would have risked anyway on a normal play. Usually I'll risk the 30 cents anyway, so I took a 30-cent loss, which is fine. It was just over. It was about 35 cents. The partial was only like 3 cents, so it's okay.
SNGX. Mosey. USAK. LTRPB. RCUS. Mosey. ATOS.
I'm gonna try this AMD short here again. I think the market's gonna come, even with TSM up higher here. I'm just gonna leave more room on this. I'll reduce position size. I'll leave 60 cents on this. Target's 55.50 or low of day 55.70. Especially right here, like SPY needs to launch here up to 278, or I think it's gonna start melting harder. Also, remember that 277.20 level and 277 level that TJ gave, and my 277.30 and 50 level. So we have a bunch of support down here under it, 276.
WISA.
278's the trend here, trend resistance. TSM still pushing highs. Just 1 penny spreads on the highs. I think we'll see AMD under 56 here, and SPY come down to 277 here.
YTEN.
Saw an 18,900 share order go through 27771 under the bid. This level must hold on Spire, it's going to tank. Yeah, again, this 27730 level is that low, those lows, triple bottoms from yesterday.
OCGN.
They're holding it nicely. They're bouncing it off of it about 12 cents every time. And now they just let it go, and now it's going to tank.
PDSB.
27720 is a must hold. This
Mosey.
is TJ's level on ES yesterday. And they just failed that. So yeah, let's look for under 277.
SNGX. THMO.
Yeah, there's the move, guys. Too bad AMD hasn't come down hard. If we get back over 277.20, I'm going to take some off this position. So now my target's 276 and then
CPSS.
275.50 main support.
ATOS.
This looks pretty bad for SPY. I wouldn't be trying to buy this here, guys. I'd be looking for the short side, even at the lows. RSI is pretty oversold here too. Needs a hard pop though. I could see a hard pop over 277.20, but other than that, I think we should stay focused on the downtrend. TJ, you're in the long.
MREO.
All right, hope it works out. You heard my analysis, right? Yeah, I think your 27720 level from yesterday just rejected 30 cents. Just be careful going long here. It's a nice bounce level, I agree. RSI is oversold here. 276.50 is a support level. But I think there's more support shown at 276. And we need to come down to 276. So yeah, for a bounce, I like it. For scalping, TJ, it's a beautiful level. Even there, it was clear. You got a nice entry. So, but yeah, I still think we should focus on the short side of this. AMD approaching 56 here. Right. Oh wow, New York to lose a minimum of 7.4 billion in tax revenue. Tony, thanks for the AMD is absolutely melting here. Still haven't taken profits yet. Up almost 50 cents here on the trade. I'm still barely negative because I reduced position size, but yeah, recovered most of these two losses that I took before.
CREG. ABO. PDSB. Blinn.
Low of Daybreak AMD, guys. I'm taking profits here. I'm really happy I decided to try that short again. Even though I had the higher entry, and I tried doing the reversal, which was fine. Again, it was profits too. So even though I risked like a few pennies on AMD, made a few
SNGX.
pennies on AMD, I'd rather just stick to the idea of the stop. Because let's say I just tried to add to AMD while I was in the long, even on reduced position size, this would have came all the way down. So my average would have been about 56.40 by then, trying to like add on my longs, maybe 56.30. If I left 3 or 4 ads, maybe 56.15, and it still came all the way down here to the low of the 55.70. So I'm glad I tried this short again. SPY is still melting here.
Out. CODX. Mozy.
Yeah, now I'm gonna go long TSM here, target HO. I'll cut it under 52. This is working as a hedge on my AMD short.
THMO. FANH. MREO. LMNX. EDNT. TRNX.
So AMD's up 35. Pardon me, guys, still a little. AMD's up 40 cents from the reduction.
RCUS. LTRPB.
Hey guys, I cut my TSM trade here.
LTRPB.
I'll look at TSM again near like low of day or 51.70. It held pretty nicely there.
Blinn.
Now we just came under the 100 EMA and I wasn't able to re-break over, unfortunately.
PDSB.
But I stuck to my rules, risk 20 cents, and it's come down an additional 10 cents from my exit, so still happy with this. It was supposed to work as a hedge. Unfortunately, with that market push up, AMD ripped 50 cents and TSM went down. So a little surprising there. I was really surprised actually to see that happen. I thought this play would have worked out.
So.
Here comes the fail under 276, guys, on SPY. There it is, low of daybreak, SPY. Let's get that 275.50. At 275.50, I'm going to look to go long on the market unless they tank really hard through it. I don't see any news on my feeds here. Anyone see any? I think this is just holding a really nice trend down. DJ, what do you think?
YTEN. OBES.
And of course, when the market tanks, TSM rips up. That's amazing. Had to bottom out the RSI there. I have a 13.
EDNT. SNGX. Gram.
SPY looks super weak here, guys. Be careful. Man, these 15-minute candles went from like a normal bearish to a healthy bearish
CODX.
to a very healthy normal under the 200 EMA as well. But yeah, this is main support from yesterday, 275.50. It literally held for like, it was like over
TTOL.
2 to 2.5 hours span time. It tanked. So yeah, we should expect the 275.50 test, and we should expect it to bounce near there. We got it just a quarter above, and they bounced it off there with a little reversal hammer. Let's see if they get over this 8 EMA.
Blin. URGN. PDSB.
This is trend resistance here. Acting support for the bearish 276.30.
LTRPB.
They got over my acting trend resistance here. I want to see continuation to 50 here, 276.50.
OCGN.
I'm going to add what I took off of AMD here.
CREG.
TSM is knifing here, spread reductions on the ask. That was weird. It just came down from 52.30 all the way down to the 52.15, 1 penny at a time, with reductions all on the ask, just stacking every time. Kind of strange.
All right, I'm gonna see if we get a double bottom over here on SPY. I'm just gonna go in. Want to catch that reversal because I know it's gonna be like pretty strong, pretty fast, and then it's gonna tank right back down. So I want to see like a 2770 bounce. That would be ideal. Now my entry isn't good, so I'm leaving room to add because I got 2760 as my entry. So that's a horrible entry. But let's see if it works. I
Adil.
only like to add on when it goes down, so I was hoping that it will get a double bottom first. Damn, like looking in hindsight, I should have just stayed short, but yeah, that's hindsight. Because damn, that was a move. I didn't expect this from SPY. I knew it was bearish, but not this bearish.
THMO. TRNX. PTON.
20 EMA close over, SPY.
EDNT.
TSM at VWAP.
TTOO. PDSB.
And there's the EMA push up here. Let's see if we can get a hammer over 277. That'd be a really bullish hammer in my opinion, if it closes over 277 here.
PTON. So.
Bears are struggling here. SPY looks okay. SPY needs to make a push though. Looks kind of weird here, TJ. Volume slowed down a lot here too. We should look for the extension up here, I think. Otherwise, a hard knife. I think we should get a little slow grind up to 277 here though. Looks okay. Are you in the long, TJ?
Check.
Oh, you're in the short? 276.35. Okay. If it doesn't get the launcher, TJ, I think you'll get the knife down. So yeah, it looks pretty okay. But I think it'll do a slow grind. So I don't think they'll get a launch to 277. I think they needed to get that,
MICT.
say 5 minutes ago. But they were able to get over the 20. So, you know, nice hold over the 8, then the 20, next stop 50. So slow grind up would be better than a hard push up. Also, the 100 EMA is going to come under the VWAP here. So it does look like a little mean reversion here, TJ. See if the bears can get it under the 20 EMA here, and the 8 will be extremely bearish here. I think if they can close this at under 276.40, I think we melt. Like preferably 30, but I think 40 here for the candles.
Any. TGE. Now there's the 277 slow grind up here. Took them, you know, the SPY can drop 50 cents pretty fast. It took them about 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 minutes here. So I think that's a pretty slow grind. Let's look for that 277.20 resistance. I'm looking for that ad on AMD here soon. It's approaching that TRNX.
60-cent mark that I'm leaving room up to, the 56.90s. TSM still chilling at 52.40.
SPRT. HSDT.
PDSB. ARCT. Out. Check. Cats.
Two 77.30 inflection point here.
Knock. YTEN. Rad. EDNT. Rain. Any.
Hey guys, I'm doing a 2-to-1 ad here on AMD. I got the 5673.
So we'll see what happens here, guys. My average now 56, 57.
PDSB. ATOS.
Man, that's the reversal I wanted, and I was on the wrong side of it. That was horrible. Horrible trade.
Yeah, don't worry about it, TJ.
Yeah. So I added onto it. I'm hoping it goes in my favor, but at this point, it's just to save the position. And 2767 is my average right now. Well, hopefully I can get it down there. I'm short, Mike, because I was a moron and I took the I was expecting a mean reversion. Didn't expect it to be like that fast. Like thought we'll get like a double bottom over there.
That is a healthy bearish candle, TJ. This is bearish here.
Just a
This
little bit
is
lower.
277 is your level from yesterday. If this fails 277, expect the move back down. Also looks like a tower top formation.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And looks like the ads or the 2-to-1 ad was working for a little bit there. I want to see this fail SPY and then get some profit. I don't want to cut AMD 2-to-1 ad for a break even here, even though it's going to help me hold on longer. I'm willing to risk up to those 60 cents anyway. So yeah, I'm glad I gave myself more room, follow TJ's idea, which was just reduce size and leave double. So usually again 30 cents with my positions. This time I did 60-cent room and I used half position. I took off half at 55.70, which was amazing. I was really happy with that, and you can see it came up here $1 a share from the partial. I added back the partial I took off at 56.20, and then I did a 2-to-1 ad at 56.73. So with all my trades, my new average 56.57, and yeah, I'm gonna see how this plays out. It held the 220 EMA here on SPY, but they increased volume and on
HSDT.
healthy bearish candles. So they got the mean reversion that I was looking for on that 100 crossing VWAP. They literally got it on the approach. So they were able to get that 20 EMA hold over, 276 reclaim over.
Check.
Glad I got out of that. Now I'm taking a break. That was a stupid trade. Like I should have just stayed. Actually, no, I got out because I stopped. Where did I messed up because I got in at 2760, but I only
BMRA.
took 5 contracts because I was like, okay, it's gonna go down to 2755, and then I'll take off some. But that was bad.
IEA.
SPY struggling here on that previous acting support. 2773536 level kept bouncing earlier. Yesterday it bounced every time and then we melted. So and this is a weak bullish candle. Let's see how this candle closes. If they can close over 27750, it's super bullish in my opinion. Even
Rad.
under VWAP, I think we keep pushing. Here, if we can close, if it closes under this 277.20 level, for me, it's not very strong for, unless it's under
TRNX.
277. Just the way the candle's forming, I think this needs to close under 277 here. But it's kind of far away for 5 seconds. Weak bullish, but that super gap here on the candle is pretty. It's a 2-cent gap on the up. Looks like a trap, guys.
BMRA.
Whoa, small business loan program now out of money. Did you guys see that?
knock, semi,
Yeah, that was expected. Like I expected that. Oh, thank you for sharing that. It was posted yesterday, CPD. It just came up on my news. And SPY is melting. Super melt off that 277.50 rejection. We want to see it close over that nasty candlestick. Really bad doji there. Weak bullish candles. Just very, very weak on that increased volume as well. I really like that they closed it
PDSB.
even and into a gap from the close of the candle to the open of the next minute on less volume here under the 20 EMA on a MACD bearish cross with bearish divergence on the RSI just on my 1 minute time frame. That's really bearish, and that's not including any of my other time frames or my tape or my level 2. I wish AMD would melt though, man. Jeez. TJ, you still in the short? Or TJ, you took a break, right? Let's see if they can close this with strength over 277.20 here in the next 20 seconds. 277's been showing strength today as well. But I'd want to see this over 277.20, preferably 277.30. So they have a gap in the candle. They closed that one even again. Closed under 277. Large buys came in at 277.20. I think they're about to get tanked on. Yep, there it is. Rejected 20 cents instantly, guys. SPY is melting. SPY bids are getting pulled. I'm not even seeing orders going through here really on every penny. They're just pulling orders, guys. Be careful here. There we go.
BMRA.
Finally. Green for the day too. This is great. So I'll implement a new rule here on myself. If TSM holds 5250, SPY breaks 277.20, I'll take the 2-to-1 add I added onto AMD even if it's at a loss. It's fine.
TRNX,
Okay, I took it off here. Just 7 cents or 8 cents below my entry. So on the ad. I'm back to my normal position here, but my average has gone up to 56.57 as opposed to where it was before, just below there at the 56.20. So what this is going to do, it's going to allow me to leave even more room. I was looking to leave 60 cents before. Now I can leave 60 cents into the 57s. So what I can do is add back the 200 or the 2 to 1 I just took off higher. And there's the launch. Really happy I stuck to my rules there and implemented those rules right when I decided that SPY could launch, and SPY is launching. VWAP test here. Roku is approaching 124.50 HOD. TJ, you just missed the craziest move. And they closed it right below VWAP too. That's funny. Was it below or on? It looks like it was below 7760. Yeah, less than a penny below VWAP. And then they opened it on VWAP. Interesting. That was the second biggest bullish candle for the day. Sorry, second biggest green bullish volume bar and not candlestick. That candlestick was actually quite weak in comparison. So you could see in the volume, guys, they ripped this up from 277 to VWAP. What is that, 200K volume? Yeah, 200K full bullish healthy candlestick. And the normal one's, the next one is just a normal bullish with double the volume. Okay, I did my 2 to 1 ad here, 56.99. I'll stop out at 57.
Out.
Hopefully it comes down. Average 56.85.
PDSB. OCGN.
Oh yeah, TJ, if you don't know, pharmacies deliver, so you don't have to go pick. If they don't
Adele.
offer it, just ask and they'll do it. Wow, Amazon 2400. That's amazing. That long over 2330 today, guys, and low 2335.
All right. So I'm gonna be here, but I'm not gonna be alerting. I have to actually call pharmacies and figure
ATOS.
out which one has my medication in stock. So that's gonna take a little bit of time. I like this new doctor system. I can just like get everything. They're just faxing it over to the pharmacy. It's beautiful. Never have to go to a doctor's office again.
Cats.
Just got stopped out of AMD,
RDUS.
and it's still ripping. AMD's launching here, guys. What is going? There's a 278, just resistance off 200 yen. But yeah, TJ, call them, and I don't know if you know, but pharmacies do delivery. You know, they free delivery, so you don't even have to go. AMD's still launching here, 57.26, already 15 cents higher from my stop loss. Really happy to see that. But yeah,
Knock.
still pretty decent day. I'll be right back.
MTC. Rain. PDSB. LTRPB. RCUS. GRTS. BMRA. FTR. SFM. Work. TRNX. BKYI. Semi. PDSB. Out. OPRX.
Hey guys, I just took a short here on Roku, 125.92. I'm gonna risk only 50 cents on this. I reduced position size just a small amount, and my target's 122. 122.50, 122. I'll consider a little partial at 1-to-1 R&R. Already up here on the trade, 30 cents. Boom. There we go. I want to see the bids get pulled here at 125.50. They're about to get pulled on the selling pressure. Yeah, I just took some off here, guys. 125.50 for the 1-to-1 risk to reward. I'll let this trade work out for me. I'll risk the profits on this and still risk up to that 126.50, which is over a high of day. And we can bring this back down to 125. Well done, Dobie. I like the divergence showing here on Roku as well. Just be careful. It's on a full bull trend today. It's up 11%. This was at 105 bucks recently. Called the 104 support, 106 support. And the other day when this was sitting at like 112, I told everyone here that this doesn't have resistance really up to 130. It's only 115, 120, 125, 130. That's it. So this is an easy play, guys. Going short though, contrarian to the bullish move, is quite dangerous, but I like that it struggled there on 126 and it
BKYI.
looked kind of weak there on my tape in level 2. Along with sitting just on the overbought level, it looked like we're going to get some divergence there. We got the divergence, the pushback to RSI resistance going to break over, and we diverted back down. So yeah, let's look for a move down to under 125, like 20 MA retrace, pullback.
ZVO. FTR. SNSS.
No, it stopped out on this candle on the Roku. I'm gonna take a break, guys, as well. Maybe I can listen into some analysis from someone here. I'm gonna nominate Tony, Mr. Bin Trade.
MBRX. PTON.
What up, John Boy?
Hey, Tony, I'm gonna step away from my computer and take a break, but I'll be listening in on my phone.
You're bang on. Called that
TRNX.
slide.
The morning slide, then the 276 support. Yeah, it seemed pretty, and then the retrace on mean reversion.
Yeah,
seemed
you
pretty
nailed it.
easy today, but you know, not all the plays worked out. So I'm glad I took some profits there on Roku before the launch. Again, guys, when something's that bullish, you know, it's kind of hard to go
bearish on it or scalp it short. But if you're good, then you can just stick to your rules and follow your trading strategy. I'll be back.
HSDT. BKYI.
What's everybody trading? Got
EDNT.
Roku, got SPY, of course, or ES. Checkers.
Western Digital. That was a good long. It kind of moves with SPY.
What's the ticker?
WDC.
Yeah, looking at ES or MES right now, it's been in a pretty strong uptrend in the last 20, 30 minutes.
I think it's the news from Germany. That's what made it bullish.
What was the news from Germany?
They're reopening small business next week, and schools are opening on May 4th.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, it's kind of. I'm looking at. I just posted a chart with a few of my lines on it right now. On ES, it's kind of in a no man's land at the moment for me. So, no entry. If you're riding along, I'd stay with the long till about 27.93, 27.94, that area where you can see my upper resistance line. If you're looking for a short, might be a little bit early here. And the trend's been pretty strong, but not a high probability trade. So on the sidelines. I haven't been watching Roku. When that goes, it usually really goes. Let's take a look at that chart.
Yeah, Roku's been squeezing all day. There are no red candles at all.
Yeah, what's the next resistance level on Roku? Anybody got the next resistance level on Roku? Trying to find a resistance level on Roku in 127.70. Let me know how you're finding that resistance level too. I'm kind of having a tough time finding a resistance point. I wouldn't chase Roku here, and I wouldn't short Roku here, so on the sidelines. Hopefully there's some longs that had this earlier.
SNSS.
Bagmati or Bagamuti. 20s, I believe. The other day. Nice call. No way to sense the top right now. I don't have a real definitive line until about 140 for Roku. I'll really watch the tape and look for some kind of reversal type candle.
BKYI.
Volume. So right now I don't see anything. And go back to ES here.
TechP.
Yeah, I posted the chart on Roku. I had those lines drawn like almost 4 months ago, and it just broke through everything.
Yeah, that was a nice call, man. TJ short, yes, under 29, 2791, I'm guessing. Yeah, I'm just a little bit higher, and then I would look at a short, but so far that's working out for you, TJ. Like to look at trades a little closer to inflection points or resistance or support levels.
LTRPB.
You can read the tape and the price action and see the reversal in there, but it's a lot harder to do. TJ and Johnny, I'm not bad at it, but I'm not an expert by any means. So in ES, we made a nice move above VWAP, tested VWAP, and then broke out higher to this recent high at 27.91, where TJ has a short, and now it's pulling back. Way back to VWAP, probably at least the 13 or the 20 period MA. There. It's still not a high probability trade, so that would be forcing a trade in my opinion. I'd like to see a bit better setup before I jump in. I know as traders, we're always itchy trying to get in and on a trade, but waiting for the best timing possible. We need things to set up.
PDSB.
It needs to be near inflection points or where you got to make your trades. Don't make them into thin air, somewhere in between support and resistance, or that's just no man's land. That's what I call no man's land. So right now, just watching the paint dry at the moment. Sorry, not being too exciting here. Are you in anything there, Bagamati?
Sorry, I missed the question. My headset was off.
Bagamuti, is that how you pronounce that?
Bagamuti.
Yeah. Are you in any trade at the moment?
Actually, no. I closed everything maybe 10 minutes ago.
Ocean Grove, which site do you trust the most with shorts information? The only shorts I look at is when I'm playing some short percentage. Most with shorts info. Like, are you talking about overall short interest? Short interest, I usually just check the NASDAQ site. It comes out every 2 weeks, a report on the overall short interest on a ticker. I don't usually check it very often for large caps, more small and mid caps. I think it full with those tickers. Oh, Roku shorts, okay. So you're looking like on a daily basis? The percentage of short transactions were? Yeah, FinViz, that 11.72% would probably be a overall short interest and would have been reported mid-month, end month. Daily short interest or a daily short percentage. For a daily short percentage, you pretty much, unless you have a pretty high end of a setup, you can't get it. Us Joe Blow traders can't get the that information until sort of the end of the day, or at least I haven't seen a place that gives it to you in real time or delayed. Usually end of the day, late in the day, you can get a report on the overall shorting that went on the course of the day.
BKYI.
And Roku kept squeezing. It's up to 128. I'm guessing they want to test the 130s here just because it's a nice whole number. Squeeze it a bit more at the very least.
Hey Tony, I think Sharky posted a link for you. I just
yeah, I'm just having a look at it too.
I didn't hear what you guys were talking about. I just hopped back on right here and heard you talking.
Daily short sale volume. See, they don't have today's date, right? So it's always a day behind, like I was saying. Yeah. Thanks for the resource there. No, like that's the daily short interest. Yeah, you can't get it real time, is what I was saying, Sharky. You can get it delayed. Like at the end of the day, you can get the daily short sale volume. And 50, it's going to hit that 130.
Yeah, nice. I'm glad I stopped at that 126.50.
TRNX.
Yeah, I've tried to do that with Roku in the past a long time ago. Like, think I'm catching the top of the run, and I've been dead wrong. It's it's when it moves, it's pretty powerful. Here comes the 130 test. This ought to be interesting. Wonder if we'll see it pop hard over 130 or play around with this level or what. There we go, 130. Blew through it.
PDSB.
Now let's see if they start playing some games here or what. Has 130 been a pivot level, a pivot point in the past, Johnny? You remember? I couldn't find it as being anything significant on the chart.
Are you talking about SPY?
Roku 130, the 130 level. Just wondering if it had any previous pivots there or resistance there.
From my recollection, we have a huge resistance at 132 when we were coming down, but volume precedes price. So again, the levels are $5 on every amount under 130, and then over 130 there are more resistance levels, but the higher the price gets, the bigger the spread gets too.
Yeah, still pushing hard. The volume just spiked here in the last minute over 500K.
Yeah, I had mentioned this yesterday when I was sitting at like 111, 112 that
I only saw like a resistance every $5 after 115. So I didn't take a play
Mhm.
on it, but I know Dan, like Wrecked Profit, he got in from like the mid 60s. So he's holding he already took profits on part of his position. I think he still has half of it left.
Nice.
ISSC.
I forgot about ES here. So yeah, like I said, it did come back to the 13 period moving average, and it just poked 2790 just now. Not with much volume. I was thinking it was going to go a bit higher.
SNSS. Adil.
I was thinking it was going to go to 2794. So if you're long, here, it could be, it's starting to look a touch weaker here. Some volume in the last 3 candles on the 2-minute. Some negative red volume here. See if it holds the 13 period moving average. If it continues to hold that, it could still touch the 2794 like I was calling for. A little bit of a reversal here back to VWAP. I've got no position. Like I said, it was sort of in no man's land. Hoping it would top the 2790s, and then there might be a place for a short up there, but right now it's still in trend.
How's your day going so far, Tony? Are you green for the day? Take any trades today?
Yeah, I got about $250 on MES, and then a little bit on American Airlines. So 2 for 2 at the moment.
Nice.
I was in that morning slide as well, and then caught the bottom, but I was within 5 points of the bottom and caught a nice little ride up. So it's got me mellowed out for the rest of the day now after banking a little. Didn't make 40K like TJ.
You will eventually. Everyone will. They just got to take their time.
Yeah, we're all capable.
Exactly.
BKYI.
So ES is continuing to hold this flag here, but it's above the 13 period. It's looking a touch weak. At least the last 4 candles are showing a bit of negative volume, but trend still intact. So no trade here for me. Yeah, he's still short. He's seeing the same weakness. He's short at 27.91, I think. But I think they're going to poke the 94 here at the very least.
Hey, Tony, I'm happy to see you've been trading a lot more like SPY and like futures, and you've been avoiding a lot of those penny stocks recently.
Pennies. I've still been heavy into the mid caps, but yeah, I've been doing less $1 and $2 tickers for sure. $5 to $15 range there. It's got a really good ATR. When I was playing CCL last week, Carnival Cruise Lines, it was moving 4 or 5%, every 10, 15 minutes kind of a thing. It was wild. That's the kind of stuff I like, is that kind of a range on a good size volume. Here goes ES. It's looking to poke 2794, 2793 now. What do you think? Are you watching SPY, Johnny, right now? or ES?
No, I'm just taking a break. I think TJ's short on it.
Just wondering if you're watching the tape in the.
Oh, it looks like he stopped out actually. He said stopped out. Bull flag. And no, I'm
Okay,
not
yeah, he
looking
did.
at
Yeah. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see a reason to go short on it yet. It's been quite the V recovery, from basically from 830 down to basically right from the open down to the low of the day and back up, a total V. So, it'll be a big move if it breaks above 2794, 2795 and busts out. Like, I can't see that happening, so I might take a short up there if we poke up there.
WNS.
For now, it's still on trend since the low of day. Hasn't broken that trend. The other thing you can do here is just draw a trend line from the low of the day and to the subsequent lows. This is what Cypher likes to do. He likes to just place a trend on this last move here and play it off that trend line. I like to use the moving averages a little bit more and support and resistance levels. Either fancy. There's no right way and a wrong way if it works for you. Yeah, Casey, when I'm saying 2794, I'm looking at the futures, the E-mini, which is SPY essentially, but they don't line up in numbers exactly because it's a future contract for June, for example. So it'll be a little more predicting what's going to happen in June. They are somewhat proportional, just not identical in numbers. So I think that's what everybody probably likes. But since the micro E-mini contracts, I use ES and MES to sort of gauge the daily activity of SPY. $13 EMA at the moment. 2787. See if it holds. Okay, just broke below that. And if you're looking at a trend line, 13 in the 20. That's still a hold, still on trend. Just not looking as bullish as it was before when it was above the 13. As far as it being a short, still wouldn't take a short on it. We're above VWAP, we're above the 20 EMA. A resistance and a support level, so it's not worth shorting.
I think risk to reward is pretty decent for a short, but yeah, all the indicators are pointing a little bullish at the moment.
Reward, like it's kind of in the middle of two places, right? Like if you short it, you only got like the VWAP's only like 3 points, 2781, and resistance is 2794, and it's only 3 points away from VWAP. So I don't think it's a high reward. Is what I'm saying here.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, I'm looking at yesterday. VWAP held. I was thinking that it probably wouldn't hold VWAP. Looking at how it melted this
Yeah. I've been looking, just so everybody knows, I was looking at the 2-minute chart too, not the 1 minute. Johnny, you like to use the 1 minute primarily, correct?
Uh, primarily for like yeah, I really like the 1 minute, but I really like the 5 minute as well. Also, I don't just keep a couple of charts open. If I'm analyzing something for a long time, I'll have a lot of different time frames open. Like, for example, the 1 minute, the 2 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute. All keep open.
Yeah, I trade mainly off the 2 minute, but I have a 5 minute open as well, and then I have an hourly and a daily, of course. So
Yeah, and depending on the time frame as well, I'll use more or less data on the charts, so more or less dates back. That way I don't like for certain charts I won't even look on at the EMAs as much because they're not necessarily valid. There's not enough time on the charts. So like for example, one of the charts I only have just 1 day of data. I use the intraday data with pre-market as well for like nice trend lines, and that would be on the smallest time frame possible. And then I also have another 1 minute time frame with like 20 days of data back. So usually I'll keep two 1 minute charts open. And one of those days, like one of the 1 minute charts, is just that 1 day of data.
I just so people can understand what I was talking about here. I posted a chart here. The blue line's the 13 EMA, the yellow is the 20, and the green is the 50, and the pink is the VWAP. So those are the moving averages I'm using at the moment. And then support and resistance, volume, price action. Sometimes I'll use RSI as an indicator or RMI as an indicator, primarily on the chart, just so people want to know what I was talking about here with respect to the 13 EMA and the price action just here that was going on recently.
TRNX.
Okay, we got a VWAP test here on my 2-minute, 2780. Bit of volume, downside volume on the last 4 bars, so could try and play a bounce here off VWAP. What I look for here before taking the bounce is I'd like to see the next candle, or at least a subsequent candle, making a higher high than the previous candle. Sometimes when a ticker comes into VWAP pulling back, it can just keep making lower low, lower low, lower low, and the candles just fall right through VWAP. So I like to see a candle make a higher high after a bounce on VWAP before taking an entry.
Roku, I want to see the selling pressure pick up. We might crack under 70 RSI support, and we might just start down. Have tight stops on this one. This one is up 15% on the day, though. But it is Roku. It's known to squeeze.
SNSS.
So here, I'm just gonna post another little chart here. So this is what I was talking about. So that 2-minute candle came down, touched VWAP, and then bounced off it, and it made the next candle made a higher high than that previous candle. So you know, it's a strategy I use sometimes. Is if it makes that higher high, I'll enter along there, and then I'll use sort of an area for stopping out, or the low of that previous candle. The 1 minute I find this doesn't work. It's too small of a time frame for using the low and the high of each candle. It's a little too schizophrenic at that time frame.
I'm not gonna get too greedy on Roku just because this thing is still super bullish on my charts. The selling volume has picked up, but it's trying to hold the 70 RSI support.
I didn't take that trade. Even though it did sort of meet my criteria. The reason I didn't was just I didn't like the 4 candles and the volume that it pulled back on all the way down into VWAP.
Read.
You know, and I'm up already in the morning, so wasn't feeling it. It's still moving up though. I can explain this, continue to explain, you know, what I would have done if this was maybe my first trade of the morning. But the VWAP bounced there, bounced off of 2780 and now up to 2786 at the moment. Tree around 2783, and then now I'd just be playing the low of each candle. Stay long in the trade until the low of the previous candle is violated. See if this thing cooks.
Tony, you're not.
I didn't take that trade.
Now,
right? What's that, Johnny?
You're not in any trades now, are you?
Take that long there. That would have been almost 7-8 points. I'm just watching it go up. Nice VWAP bounce there on the 2 minute. Volume's not real special, but it's going up. It's above VWAP, it's above the 50, it's above the 20, and it's above the 13 EMA now. So hard to be bearish when it's above all those moving averages at the moment. Like Johnny, you might be able to see something here, something negative.
EDNT.
I don't see anything yet. Like I said, I'd just keep using the low of the previous candle. Stay in your long on that bounce off of VWAP. Just one little strategy that I've found to work well.
PDSB.
volume's not very high at all on this move up, so I don't know if this is gonna make a new high or not. Easily on very little volume.
Really great commentary, by the way, Tony.
Thanks, man. Yeah, Ganos. So post this chart here. You see the lows of these candles moving up, but I don't put a stop necessarily under and behind it. Lows, but if a candle closes, if the next candle closes below the
JCP.
low of the previous candle, I would definitely take some off of my long. But right now, it's just making higher highs every candle, so we're getting a little bit of a double top coming up here. See if it'll break 2790 or the RSI is really weak on this move up here, and the volume's really weak. So I don't know how much legs this has. So I think we're going to see a bit of another VWAP test, and it might revert back to VWAP. Volume needs to come in. Yeah, weak. Back a little bit. Nobody chased that that little uptrend there, and now it's made a lower low than lower low than the previous candle. So I would take some off there.
Roku, I'm taking dollar off right here.
Nice job, JC. Yeah, Jared says Kumo's on the mic now, so it's been showing that the market's been reacting to his commentary. So keep an eye on any sudden movements here. Some sudden market reactions, like when Trump is speaking or Fed, etc. Man, you got to have tight stops because it can move pretty wildly. But with Kumo, I don't know if you have to worry about too much. But he definitely can be a catalyst for some strength or weakness. So we've made now 2 lower lows in a row on the candles. So see how that volume was just weak going up on that second little top. RSI was low, so there's just no legs behind it. So it's pulling back now. It's back to the 20 EMA at the moment. I hope JS is out there. JS was asking me some questions. I've put a lot of info out today on some of my moving averages that I'm using and what I'm looking at when I'm charting. Okay, thanks, buddy. Cypher, if you're listening, I'd like to see your trend lines on this. What's your read on the current congestion?
Boeing, I just took some more off at 127.
Boeing? You're talking Roku, JZ.
Roku. Oh my goodness. Thank you.
Well done on BA, Jay-Z.
No. I'm actually in Roku. I just tried BA way too much this week.
So in using that, just that little strategy I was talking about, higher highs and with those candles, with that bounce off of VWAP, you would have made an entry around 27.83, and then at about 27.87. So you would have got 4 points there. So not bad, but the nice thing is that you would have got out because now it's pulled back further, doing the higher highs and the higher lows of the 2-minute candle.
OCGN.
I know some people that'll use the 5-minute candle in this process so that there's less whipsaws. Yeah, volume's just totally died off here in the last 10 minutes. It's like nobody's doing anything now. Bit boring, might have to move on to some tickers.
Yeah, I'll be back on here in about 10 minutes or so.
All right, buddy.
See you, Johnny.
Oh, I'm here still. I'm just I'm not at my computer. I'm just listening in for a little bit.
Oh, I just meant like see you in a bit.
Oh, right on.
And great call, Eagles. Eagles rock. Jeez, ZM just tanked down $2.
So I just posted another chart just to show you what I was looking at with respect to RSI or RMI. You can see how that second pop on the RSI compared to the previous pop.
TRNX.
Then you could see the volume was tapering off as well on that secondary pop. It wasn't going to go anywhere. This little channel, and it's got to make a move in or out of this channel to really take a trade, in my opinion. So otherwise, you're just going to get chopped up in this channel action.
RNET.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%. On SPY, there's a wedge forming on the.
Yeah, it could go either way here. Right now, it's above VWAP, above the moving averages. So probability is that it's going to break out, but
FTR.
the volume and the price action at the moment, it's pretty weak. So that's giving it a good probability it's going to bust to the lower side. So right now it's a no point in guessing. You might as well wait for the price action to tell you what to do. It's the way I'm going to play this. I like to see it come out of this little box, this little channel that it's in, and then use that as a guide for my trade.
Yeah, just don't gamble on it. Just wait for the big volume.
I mean, if you see some some nice predictive signs of whether it's some heavy volume, the tape, etc. Yeah, you can make a sort of a starter trade on it. Okay, if you think it's going to bust out, but I wouldn't go full size until it tells you.
Yeah, always scaling.
Getting. All right, so we're getting a bit of a move here, not high volume, but it's looking to retest this previous high here. It's a pretty big bar. We got I got 2794, 2795 as a resistance area. I don't know if she's going to break over that or not. I don't know what Kumo said there. Five. All right, so now it's hitting breaking some resistance here. Take a long and use the 2790 as a stop, but I'm not liking the volume a whole lot. Let me look at some other time frames here. Yeah, 1 minute volume's pretty good.
Looks like long over, shorter on the 280 still.
Yeah, SPY's right at 280. Yeah, so that's not a bad pivot point to use, JZ. Yeah, I agree. No mo. What's no mo, Ocean Grove? No mo, no more. Kumo. Como. Gotcha. Kumo. Como. Bono.
I feel like we're in some phonetics class right now.
All right, so I did take a long, but just a small one. Didn't go big just because I feel like I'm chasing here and it could come right back and down my throat. But I got a 2793. If it holds the 2790s, I'll stay in this. Ups out of the 2790s, I'm out, but right now I'm long. Not feeling real confident about this trade just because of the way we started the day, I guess, with that slide, but ops.
Yeah, note as well that we've been mentioning it's bullish over that 274 and 276 level. And when we're in the 280s, I wanted to see SPY come back down to 276. I want to see a slow grind up to the 285.50, which we didn't get. But this slow grind today is indicating that we actually could get it today, especially that we rebroke over that 276. and 275.50 didn't even test, which was key support in my opinion on SPY.
FTR.
So I think we should be targeting like over 280. We need to target that 285 level. Thanks for the alert, newbie 2398.
SPY's flagging on the 1 minute.
Yeah, I'm still in this long. I'm gonna give it, like I said, as long as it stays over 27.90, I'll stay in it. If we come back down under. How's SPY? Are you looking at the charts now, Johnny? How's SPY looking to you? You still think it's not going to break 280?
I actually think it is going to break 280.
Okay. I'm still long.
Are you in the play?
A few contracts of MES right now, alongside. Yeah. The 2794 on ES. Roku
Tony,
back to 130. What's up, Jay-Z?
Zari said that Cuomo's giving some positive news.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and it's breaking out that 1 minute flag. This should break 280. It looks like it really wants to.
Yeah, Johnny thinks so too. Yeah.
Healthy RSI retracement.
So I hope so. Just hate sort of chasing a big ass candle. And that's what I did here. So I try to avoid that because it's just easy to pull back a little. That's why I took a starter. Here comes a little pullback.
CHCI.
There's the pullback. That's why I hate chasing. Bad. That is the question. Where to stop out. Still hanging on to 2790.
PULM.
There's quite a bit of volume there on
TRNX.
that drop, but it still held 2790. What do you see, Johnny? We're down low 279 on SPY now, 279.36. The other thing I don't like is that the RSI on this pop actually was got stopped out there. The RSI on this pop was a lot lower than the previous pop, so a bit of a divergence. But the RSI didn't make a higher high, so now we're selling off. Got stopped out there for 3.5 points loss. I'm thinking of reversing here.
Give it 1 second. It's about to test this trend on my 1 minute, like
Yeah,
the super trend on the dip. It kind of lines up with 279.
yeah.
Sammy boy, are you on my? Perfect. All right, yeah, I'm just scalping Roku a lot. I'm not even gonna call out my entries and exits anymore. It's super volatile. We can see. I mean, you're looking at it right now. There's like 50 cents down, like 60 cents up, 60 cents down, 70 cents up, 70 cents down. So there's just a lot more money to be made scalping. Yeah, careful of the spreads too, and definitely have a stop loss in mind if you guys are shorting Roku. 131 is my last resort stop.
I like the higher lows being formed on SPY here.
I just posted my chart on SPY, so this is a super trend that I'm expecting to short. Sammy boy, no problem.
Yeah, this is what I didn't like. These two candles had pretty high volume on the downside, so it was a pretty good little dump. And then the RSI was a lower high. But yeah, I mean, if you're looking at the overall trend, we're still intact. Someone posted the trend in RSI as well, Kyle. If you want to draw a trend line on your RSI, he says it's holding that trend line. I just didn't like the volume of these two candles. I don't know if it was a bit of a rug pull to pick up some shares or straight selling. I wasn't looking at the tape.
Yeah, you're right. Volume always precedes price.
I didn't like those two. Nasty side.
I added to my Roku short though, so that's going really well right now.
I think it looks good for a reversal around here. But yeah, I want to see like 2784's test. If we get 2784 and bounce off, looks pretty good.
Yeah, I don't like that the 5-minute RSI held the trend resistance off that previous high around 11. I like 11.
Yeah, the part I don't like is that making that higher high. They took it just above the previous high, enough above that some longs like myself jumped in there, and then they turned it on me. So to me, that's sort of like an indicator that the big boys kind of set some people up there and use that liquidity to kind of take a short, and we'll just see how far they take it. Maybe they're just taking it back to VWAP and that's it. But that's why I got stopped out there. There we go. Wasn't a huge move, like above the earlier high, but it was enough to the volume that came subsequently thereafter was big enough. 10K each bar. That's a quite a bit of volume to the
FTR.
downside, in my opinion. We'll see if she bounces VWAP here or what. It's coming close. What do you got as VWAP? I got 2780
Yeah,
on
2780
the
is
2 minute. Yeah. Yeah, and if you taking lower lows for the last 5 candles here, need a higher high on a candle for me to go back in this, but you gonna take some at VWAP here, Jay?
That's what I'm thinking.
Semi.
So just waiting to see what happens.
Yeah. And that's why you use stops there. Down, it would have been down 10 points here if I didn't stop out 27.90. Didn't want to fight it. Don't fight the volume or the price.
This looks like a nice bounce level. 278.
Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, it's nice. I got on my 2 minutes. We're about to hit VWAP, but it came down here pretty damn fast.
Yeah.
And my 5 minute doesn't look that healthy. How's your 5 minute? The same area too.
Yeah, I'm scaling some more Roku short just because SPY is about to test V1.
I like that RSI bounce, but again, like we have to crack 27.80,
TRNX.
3.25 for me to be bullish on it.
Yeah. You up here? Are you going short? If it cracks 27.80, TJ, you're gonna take a short, or you're gonna try a long off of VWAP here?
I was already short from the top side, but I covered too early. I covered at 27.80s, 88s. So, you know, I'm thinking, you know, it's already gone down so much. Don't want to short it, but yeah, I might take a step.
I'm thinking about taking a stab at AMD. If I can look for like a 57.30.
Currently, I'm just like
ALLT.
long, just hoping that it bounces here. If it doesn't, I'll stop out. But you are right. We could just short it. Just don't like shorting it when the RSI is already like really.
Like
Well, we're
for
at
me,
VWAP. It's gonna.
yeah, RSI is quite low here. And like a close over the 200 EMA here on the 1 minute on SPY with a gap into the next candle, I think looks pretty bullish if they can push it over 278.80. TJ, is that your number as well? 2780?
So I got 2781 as my entry, but I want to see it over 2783, 25 for me to be bullish, and see like a reversal up to 2788. So if you don't get that, I'm just gonna stop out, and I might do the short, but I don't know.
If it goes below 27.80, I'm gonna short it.
Looks bad.
I'm gonna short it if it goes below. Trying to bounce, but
AMD's trying to show some strength here.
okay. I'm gonna take an anticipation short here. I think it's gonna go through, but that's just me.
PDSB.
Yeah, here's the VWAP.
Yeah, 27.80, 50.
VWAP on SPY, 278.17.
So here's what I was mentioning earlier, like how it pulled back into VWAP and the candles never made a higher high yet. So I wouldn't have taken a long entry just because we didn't make a high, the subsequent candle didn't make a higher high, but
Anyone in the short? TJ, you in the short or anything?
I'm short.
No, I got stopped out, so might look for a short as well. If we, I mean, like we're on view up here. And on my chart, you know, we're at weekly and monthly VWAP, so yeah, just gonna give it a bit of
Yeah, I could wait for a little bit more confirmation, and it could bounce here.
I like this more like a bounce here, Tony. Like we have a really oversold level right off of VWAP. But yeah, like these selling candles also volume increased on the selling pressure. I think under the 200 EMA you're good, and it's 278.50. So here it looks like the 8's about to come under as well. I hope it works out for you here. I'm not going to take any trades, just sitting on my hands. These candles are a little weak though for the bulls.
I think it looks weak because NQ is tanking, so I'm gonna flip it to the short side. If NQ breaks this level, I can see it coming.
TLT came down with SPY a couple of minutes ago as well.
$27.80 here, so and
and we got that 8 EMA crossing under the 200. That's the first cross under since basically market open.
I'd like to see a lower low here on the candles. Come on.
Yeah, that'd be really nice.
Just don't want it to make a higher high. If it makes a higher high in the candle, I'll just cover. But right now I'm slightly green. Come on down.
That reminded me of The Price is Right.
That's right.
Man, the volume really dried up. Damn.
Yeah, come on, baby. Getting greener.
There we go.
Come on. There we go. New low.
Look for more lows here. Thinking like 277.75.
Yeah.
This is beautiful. They're just pulling bids here, Tony.
Covered a couple of 2777 just because I was a little bigger than my liking. Now I can relax a little. So the previous candle high is sort of an area to stop out, which is about 27.82.
All right, ladies and gents, we got that 40 RSI crack. There we go.
Still not going completely, but it's getting a little bit smothered. There we go. Come on.
This looks
Let
weak,
your
very
backbone
weak here.
slide.
Yeah, this looks like tank. Look for the melt here.
SPY just went oversold.
And Chris 49, we're talking ES right now, or SPY. I'm short.
Yeah, SPY just tanked under 30 RSI support.
I guess 27745 is POC, so let's see if it holds POC. But damn, that looks weak.
Yeah, 2772.
There's a 277.50 healthy bearish candle.
Nice.
170. I'm going to cover one contract here, 2770.
I covered some.
Really happy you didn't take that AMD long. I'm just chilling on my hands here, down to 57 here on AMD.
I lost about $65 on that stop out, but made double and triple back on this slide here.
Are you still in partial here, Tony?
Yeah, I still got two contracts here.
Beautiful. Yeah, let's look for that 277 acting support. It's just melting.
277 on SPY you're looking at, Johnny, as a support?
Yeah, right now it's at the key level. SPY 277 0 was TJ's level yesterday.
TRNX.
I really like 277 for acting support. 27720 as well was a really
SFE.
nice level, and even today it showed strength. And then 27750 was the critical level before we tanked down to lows.
I tell you, these guys are you know, these sort of manipulated reversals, when they take it over just they take it over like the high of day just enough, and then they reverse it and the volume gets bigger. To me, that's just like, okay, those guys set up their shorts. So that's what kind of gave me some confidence that this was going to fall through VWAP. And then because we didn't make a higher high on each of the candles just kept making newer lows, lower lows, lower lows. Then that was my conviction on this trade here. So just to talk it through for everybody.
REVG.
On this, if it creeps up here, TJ, you gonna add more to your short, or you just gonna hold and ride?
Honestly, I have a bad entry 277825, like
EDNT.
right when we were tanking, so I don't want to like risk adding on to. But I got 2 contracts. I'm sizing down because, like, you know what? That first trade was amazing, but everything else was just stupid. So yeah, before I get myself into a mess where I like, you know, lose the profits, I'm just gonna size down.
I think we should look for 27650 here on SPY on the down. This also looks like an inverse head and shoulders if you zoom out. So yeah, I think they need to bring this down here or SPY is going to launch. I'm looking for 27650. AMD is down 50 cents from that 5730 level.
On a 5-minute, 2765 is likely. But yeah, on a 1 minute, not a bad bounce point. And RSI isn't actually bad on a 5-minute.
Yeah, it's on mine. I have a 35 RSI on my 5-minute. But that's also the biggest volume bar on the day for the 5-minute candle. And it's pretty healthy bearish.
I mean, the next support level I see here, since we're tanking, is 2764. And then after that, and that's not even a solid support level either. Well, there's volume on it, but wouldn't consider it solid. It barely touched and then bounced off.
I think this 277 level is a nice place to take another partial. If they make a hard push up to like 277.30 to 50. But overall, Tony, I think this is something that you can try and hold on to. At least one of them. Maybe just let at least one of them stop out. Overall, though, amazing. Nice jumping the gun there for the early trigger pull.
Thanks, buddy.
Sammy boy, if you haven't locked in profits, lock in. I'm watching for the 30 RSI test nest. That should be a great melt. Nice.
2765 on ES, Johnny. There was a previous little dip, a little bit of support at 2764, 2765, that area as a place to cover another contract.
Yeah, 276 is that critical level that I was mentioning, but I think still here that 277 level is we still have more price action from like a couple days ago as well, and that 277 is really, really important. So you've already taken profits on this, but if you think it might be a good idea to take another one, then you can, and if not, then you can just chill on this one. Overall, I think though that we're gonna basically, I think that if they don't launch it down here to the 276.50, then SPY is going to build support and reclaim 280. Like this inverse head and shoulder is actually pretty clear. So to break out of this pattern, like on
TRNX.
one of these charts here, I'd want this to start tanking even harder. So they brought it down to acting 277 support, increased volume. I think overall, like, I wouldn't add to this if I was in your position, since you've already taken profits and you have contracts open. But yeah, I think just overall you have a really nice winning trade here, and you can let it work for you. But
Yeah, I just covered one more at 2768, and I'm still riding one. So I'll just sit on the one for see if this goes lower, but I won't add.
what was your entry again? 2790s.
I just posted it up there on the chat. I bought the breakout, then got stopped out 2789, and then I started shorting 2780, 2782, and then I covered 2777 and 2770 there, and then I just covered one more at 2768.
Nice. Well done. So at this point, I think, yeah, you could just hold on to this one contract, and if there's any level you want to take it off, you can, or you could just hold it and look for another trade.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, 27745 would be a nice stop loss, and then you just forget about it. I only have one contract left, so I'm just gonna let it ride.
Yeah, it's like me too. Yeah.
Yeah, I see more downside here. This volume's ramping up too. Nice trend hold down as well on this AEMA the whole way down. That 30-minute candle kind of needs to stay under. Yeah, 27740, 27750. Close enough.
Check.
I'm looking at SPY here, by the way, guys. Yeah, look for spread reductions here on the bid. I'm looking for that 276.50. I'd mentioned the 276.75 before. Nice bottoming action here as well on these wicks. A close over 277 here I could see with a gap, a nice push up to 277.50 on.
NQ is moving lower. RSI is the same on both, so I don't know. Might if we get a push down, I can see RSI coming down. And it looks bad because NQ already broke support. So I'm hoping SPY does too over here. But I see what you're saying, Johnny, too. Like, I mean, we had an aggressive move down.
I think one nice indicator on SPY is that 1 minute candle. It was at 12:01 p.m. TJ. That engulfed a lot, and they increased the volume. It also
RVP.
spiked our MACD under with a MACD bearish cross. And a nice little divergence. on our RSI. So here, for it to be bullish, I'd want to see this close and gap up a couple pennies over the close with a hard push up to 277.50. So it was a gap on the down. So they did what I was looking for, except they didn't gap it above, they gapped it below. Let's see if this critical level we mentioned in the morning will hold 277.30. This was the level where we had indicated the 275.50 idea, 276. That's also the first close over the 8 EMA since that knife that I had just mentioned here in the past minute at 12.
I should get out of TVIX.
You're trading TVX?
Yeah, I bought it yesterday and just held it, but it got out like after hours, but I had too many shares to get out, so.
Oh, I want to ask you. I didn't ask you, TJ. Did you end up getting out of LTRPV?
Yeah, after hours, so I actually didn't lose money on it, which is good.
It hit
But
100 again.
I know. I just saw that today. Tony reminded me, and I was like, "Damn it!" I mean, I already accepted the loss. I should have just been like, leave it." I actually didn't see myself like getting out of that trade.
When you had asked me to check the level 2 on
Yeah, because my level 2 wasn't even showing like I think it was showing like 1 on the bid, so 100 shares. And I was like, what the hell? Like, how is that possible? Because I saw orders going through, and I was like, that's why I wanted you to check your level 2 to see if it was the same. And I was thinking maybe that's why I wasn't getting filled. Like, nobody was willing to pay it, like, buy it at that price. But yeah, didn't make sense. Still doesn't make sense. All right, NQ's looking weak. I can see another push down.
There we go. Nice bid
There it
pulls
is.
there. 276.50 incoming. That wall is green though on my tape. Let's see if they'll pull the 276.60 here. If they do, expect a hard knife down. And
VIX
notice,
is
guys,
climbing.
how sorry, TJ. I was just gonna say, notice how bin traded went AFK. The easiest way to hold on to a winning trade is just to walk away or just to stop looking at it.
Yes, sir.
That's something that took me a long time to understand. It was pretty much every day, TJ telling me for 6 months every day to hold on longer. So, and I'm happy that I can say that openly because I have.
John, it might reverse over here. RSI is higher. Looking at it, I'm still bearish. But you know, if it goes over 27.65 this time, I'll just quickly get out.
Okay. We should look for the down move though, TJ. Like, I think we should just keep looking for the down move. So
Yeah, I mean, I want 27.60. If I get that,
look at the 30-minute. The 30-minute here is telling me short at like I want to long. I've been wanting to long AMD for the past dollar at every 30-cent level, and I'm not because you guys are short, and I see this weakness too. Like honestly, AMD's been so bullish today, and it's come down $1 a share. It showed so much strength here and just gave everything up on, you know, a nice move down on SPY where it didn't do that at all earlier. It actually pushed bullish while TSM and SMH were just chilling. SPY was tanking, AMD was holding. So I think we need to focus on the down move, TJ. I don't think you should reverse here. I think it's the same as before when you had the long at 276 and you reversed. Just hold this one. You have one contract left. and you're long TVIX, so it's like a double when you're focusing on the short.
What do you have VWAP right now?
278, and that's a huge
BYCC.
indicator for me as well that it's become 278. It's one of our main support and acting resistance levels. Basically, like, volume precedes price. We know that, and we can see here at 12:30 p.m. SPY volumes at 55 million. So we can see overall, even if you look, I'm not talking to TJ guys, I'm talking to all of you here because he already knows since. I'm not saying that you guys don't, but just a refresher for anyone that may not, that may be new to our voice call, that you could look at the daily volume bars. And for 6.5 weeks, we had massive volume, like volatility that I've been dreaming for the past almost 4 years. So we got all of it. We made all the move down. We noticed the bottom at
TRNX.
220, and volume just decreased. And the push up to the 50% retracement came on lighter volume, which is what we were looking for. But I wanted to see at least a VWAP on SPY daily, and my VWAP on SPY daily is 289.30. It's
I
adjusted
just
quite
covered.
nicely too.
Sorry, Johnny. I just covered my last contract there.
Okay, nice cover.
It hit the previous low. I just drew a chart there and posted it as well. 27.55. I covered it a little earlier, but could even. What do you think of a bounce from here? Just double
276
bottom
is the
played.
level. This is the level that bounced last time. It was literally, I called the 275.50 target. We hit 275.76, 276 reclaimed. TJ went long, and it launched all the way back to 280. So this is a support level, but with this much selling pressure,
Yeah.
unless we can get over 277 on like, I think a fifth of the volume here, then I think we should stay focused on the short side. My key support on SPY between 270 and 280 is 274. That's my critical inflection point.
Okay.
I kind of like that long idea only because look at the RSI right now. Got that nice even atom setup is what I'm hoping for on it. Like a
I have
nice sharp move up on RSI. So I think I took it with Tony. Kind of see it here.
Yeah, with the like I understand, Johnny, that it's a strong trend downwards. So when you play a long off of here, I'm just looking for a scalp of a couple of some points. I'm not looking for a full blown reversal. I wouldn't play it that
I
way. I would
understand.
just be looking for a really short term scalp on it.
I understand. And always remember, Tony, that even though short-term scalps, if you build a nice, like, if it launches in your favor, you could always just let it try and work for you. Because even though, like, it's support, like, we're here at 276, and, like, it just allows you to hold on longer. So, like, even the push down, you took the short on momentum. That was beautiful. Like, you stuck to your rules, you followed your
PRGX.
idea, and you profited. And I'm sure there's times where you just wanted to exit on this whole down move, and you stuck to it. So I think overall, under view, SPY pushed back over today. How much strength it showed. So I didn't want to try and buy it. Like even though I did want to, I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna let it chill, and I didn't want to short it either because I did want to buy it. So, but I'm glad you guys made a really nice trades here. Oh wow, I posted in the trading, but I didn't. I misread the headline, but I'm reading it here, and it seems worse. I thought it was to businesses. Glitches prevent stimulus checks from reaching millions of Americans.
I
Yeah, I
scaled
find.
out of. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you give her TJ.
No, I just scaled out of TVX. I'm happy with that. I mean, I didn't scale out the last few times when it got to this level, so at least this time I did. And VIX is still chilling here, so could see another push down.
Still under that 8 EMA.
There's some buyers on NQ here.
I think we should. I think we should look for a push up to 277 here in the next few minutes. Now, if this 276 can hold, again, we didn't even test low of day there, so I think we should look for the push here now.
FTR.
Nice. And we got a bullish MACD cross as well. Plus that 100 EMA just came under VWAP. So if the bulls are going to take over, I think it's got to be now.
I just took a quick scalp, just like 4 points. I find when I go counter trend, I got to act a lot quicker than if I'm going with trend. I got to take the profit when I have it. So
Good job
counter
sticking
trend
to the.
trader.
Well done sticking to your rules there, Tony.
Yeah. Like you're calling here, Johnny, developing. I just don't trust it. It was quite the slide, 30 points from the top.
Yeah, that was crazy. I wish I had more. Like honestly, like it's hard to scale out when you don't have too much contracts. So yeah, that's not easy. I should have just like scaled out one contract at a time. But the first scale out, I took off like 3, just so no matter what, my stop is good.
I'm gonna try this AMD long.
Thank you, Jesus, John. Great call on that reversal.
On which one?
On SPY, I reversed my Roku play. It was $1 a share, and it's like less.
Oh, no worries. Well, I had help with from Tony and TJ as well. They helped me a lot, make feel more bullish on this. So again, I'm saying focus on the bearish move, but I see the bullish idea with the bounces on the RSI, MACD tapering off, volume decreasing, and bulls taking over. Plus that 100 EMA coming under VWAP that happened earlier. It's literally the exact same level we were at when that happened last time. So push over that 8 EMA again. I'd want to see it consolidate, push over the next 20 EMA, so on and so forth.
I like that. Teamwork. Thank you, guys.
Exactly. Yeah. So let me get back to what I was saying. I took that 5620 entry when I just tested there a minute ago before JZ popped in.
PDSB.
My target on AMD is 57. That being said, it's 80 cents away. I'm gonna risk 40 cents on this, up to 55.80. Looking for a 2-to-1. I really like these candles on AMD as well. They're holding the selling pressure. Any selling pressure that the bulls are coming into is being absorbed. Not liking this open though on the down. From the close of the minute to the open. Usually AMD won't gap like that. Also, I'm not really liking this SPY candle. Would love a close over that 20 EMA though. Oh wow, Roku launched.
TRNX.
Roku launched here, $2 a share. JZ, well done. I don't know if you got out before or reversed or anything before that launch, but right over VWAP.
That's why I hopped on mic. I thanked you because I reversed it on.
Oh, sweet.
Teamwork. Amazing.
Yeah, remember everyone, that 130 level is basically the main level for Roku. So long over 130, short under is warranted. SPY increased volume here as well. They really need to get this over 277.20. Look at how that nice candlestick forms right at that 277.19 high at 12:30 p.m. Right on that 30-minute candle close. They got it under the acting support. If you look at the 10:30 a.m. candle, open 277.43. And AMD is not launching, of course. SMH is going up though, I like that. TSM is kind of pulling back.
Alright, I took half off. Now I secured my stop. Just gonna wait.
Hold on, bro.
Thank you.
Nice close over the 20 MA. First close over again since that tank at 1201.
Cypher, did you get any of that slide? Were you on the train? I'd like to hear you on voice one time. If you have any interest.
RCUS.
I don't like this candlestick on SPY. It needs to rip to 277.20 here, or I'm probably going to close this AMD long and go. I'll give it some time. I think this can go up to. Just one moment. $68 is my key. Okay. Yeah, I think it's okay. I think a SPY can push here. So let's say if they break 276.60, I'm gonna like consider not doing a 2-to-1 ad. But I think SPY is okay here now. They can print this bullish still on the 5-minute. I like that wall of red getting absorbed there.
TWMC. TRNX.
My bands are tightening up here. I really like this push up here on our RSI as well. This looks healthy, guys. I think SPY's gonna launch here now. Bands are getting really tight here. This could set up a mini dumpling top. Worst case for me here would be a close under 276.60 with an open below the close on the next candle.
Otherwise, if they can push this over 277 here for the 5 minute, it looks pretty good for the next leg up.
American Airlines, AAL. It's down 9.6% right now. It's just a little ways away from hitting the 10% SSR uptick restriction. I have a feeling they're going to tag the negative 10% here shortly. That could be a possible reversal on that negative 10 breach. So just an idea. I'm just watching it. No entry yet. Thinking it might have to hit low 11, 03, 1104 to hit the 10% restriction rules. See if they save it or if the trend changes once that SSR kicks in. That's what I'm watching right now. Eyes are off SPY.
Oh, that's a huge gap here. That is a 4-cent gap, guys, on the candle. So here I'm gonna reverse AMD if SPY comes under 276.60. That's the gap I was looking for. Even though this didn't engulf, it's only half of the volume. So yeah, if SPY doesn't launch here and we push down, I'm gonna reverse AMD. Otherwise, I think SPY needs to launch here. It's like
BKYI.
literally over my Bollinger Bands. It's gotta happen here, I think, Tony. They're rejecting that 277.03 about 4 or 5 times. SPY is also overbought here on my minute RSI. Let's see if they can launch it. There's the gap on the up.
ZOM.
.30-minute candle looks like a reversal as well. If they can close it over this, like, again, 27660 is, we got a 27681 on the acting support, which was the open at 10 a.m. Sorry, the open at 10 a.m. and the close at 9:30. So the 9:30 candle closed at 10 a.m. and then opened there. So pretty nice, healthy support. But yeah, the bands are extremely tight here on SPY. Since they couldn't engulf this on more volume, I think we're gonna launch here, guys. Get ready for the push. That being said, I'm gonna do a half ad here at 56.08.
Jordan M, are you on voice chat?
American Airlines AAL is at 9.85% down. Still hasn't hit the 10% marker. Expecting possible rug pull in order to trigger it and for them to load up if they're going to reverse this. So close, I can't see why they wouldn't do it. You go 10% now. So I'm looking for a rug pull here somewhere.
Hey, wanted
So
to
on
ask.
SSR now.
I'm sorry, Tony. I just wanted to ask a question. I saw a newsfeed here. New York Governor Cuomo confirms citizens must wear mask on public and private transportation. Anyone know? Huge stack at 55.95 on AMD. Got taken out. Again, looking for that 276.60 hold on SPY. Remember, this is also the hourly count incoming here. I like that the RSI has come down here to 50 neutral level, and basically held. Like they came all the way from overbought and just consolidated down all the way to 50. We need to look for the push up, guys. That 276.60 level held, and now it's just launching on the gap too.
There we go. That's the push we wanted. Wow, we caught the bottom finally. Oh, finally for me.
Well done on the Scala on TVIX at 276. That was epic.
Thank you.
TVIX at under 240 now, just knifing.
BKYI.
You got the top, right? Literally 240. That's like 5%
Yeah,
pivot
'cause
point.
I had a lot of shares, so it was hard to like scale out of it. But I scaled out 60% of it.
I'm long AAL.
Really unfortunate that AMD couldn't. Like I'm literally at my average here, 56.17. Too bad I couldn't launch with it. Lots of news coming out here.
And I also wanted to thank everyone that came on voice. That DM me about helping out in the group. Really do appreciate it because we have a shit ton of members, and there's a lot of things that is just taking up a lot of our time. So, with the help of all of our members, we can streamline the process, less work for everyone, and we can make it a lot easier for new members to find their way around. Now, one thing for me is like I'm not really good with doing like lessons, like structuring lessons. I'm not a teacher, so that's something that I could use help with. So if you guys have like some kind of a outline you'd like me to follow, that would help because then I can just keep to that structure and just explain stuff that that you guys are suggesting.
Look at how they save that hourly candle. They closed over the main support from after hours and intraday yesterday. Tony, did you say you're long AAL?
Yeah, I did the SSR strategy here, so I have 11. What did I get? 1106 and 1111 entry.
Nice. Now AMD's launching. TSM coming down, AMD going up. This is beautiful. Really happy. Up half of the target so far. Sorry, quarter of the target. Half of my first 1-to-1.
FTR.
On that AAL took some off.
Well done on AAL. That was beautiful, Tony.
Freaking read it like a book.
Nice 50 MA close over. Good level takes them off. This is a huge engulfing candle here. They need to hold this 277.20. Damn, they closed under. I don't like this setup here. I'm gonna take some off of my AMD, even though it's below my my 1-to-1 R&R, and I risk more. I just don't like this setup here anymore. So that being said, I don't want to close.
TRNX. DGLY.
Tesla 741.
PRGX.
Notice 277.50 as well, guys. I just saw a 200,000 share order on the bid. 277.26.
ZOM.
Okay, get ready, guys. Now 277.50, 100 EMA, which is interesting that acting resistance becomes 100 EMA. We have a bearish MACD cross as well, but it still looks okay here, doing exactly what I wanted to do for that 200 and VWAP push. Also 200 EMA about to claim VWAP, so I think we need to keep going up. Let's look for a 278 here quite soon. As long as this 276.60 can hold on any type of knife, I think we can get back up to 278 here. This resistance was also VWAP. Back when we did the bullish retracement, we pulled back to VWAP, which was at like 277 60. Here we just tested below 10 cents, that previous VWAP high. Nice 20 EMA hold here. They're launching SPY. They're pulling the asks. Look for 277.30 again. This is that key level we mentioned earlier. They bounced it once, then let. So next one I want to see them let go. It's like I prefer not to see any fills at 27736 here. And I didn't. There's no fills at 27736, so let's look for a next push up. That was actually interesting that they didn't take any fills there at all, and then they made the bid 27736. Let's see if they can close this bullish hammer or bullish candle bullish. They formed it bullish. Now it's weak, like very, very weak. 10 seconds left on this candle to close over 277.30, preferably 40. Yeah, what a bad fail by the bulls there. They turned that nice, healthy, bullish candle into a bearish candle. Couldn't get back over that 20 MA to close over. Glad I took some off in the 5630s on AMD. It's come down here 30 cents from the partial. So sometimes, guys, you got to break your rules because other rules are superseding them. So there, it was below my risk to reward, and I had already risked more than what I had gained on the partial. And this happened after an ad too. So locked in some profits, and I see this now below my entry. So yeah, I'm still happy to risk up to that
TRNX.
55.80s. It's basically like a 55.79, 55.80. I'll just pull the trigger when it's close to. And that 277 acting support held, as we had mentioned over and over again these past few days. 277 is key. They literally held 277 and launched the 15-minute candle is even here. It's a little concerning that the 15-minute opens at 277.27 below 277.30. Yep, they're gonna let it go, guys. As long as that 277.36 can go, it's kind of like shining bright here. Every time it hits that 277.36, whether it's on the ask now, it's been rejecting, or it doesn't fill, or earlier when we were over the level and it just kept bouncing off that level. Literally, just they bounced it, I think, 10 or 15 times before they finally filled it under. We got 2 minutes left here in the 15-minute candle. Weak bearish candle in the 5-minute as well. Still testing under this 20 EMA. I'm liking that the 20 EMA is now below the previous, the 1 p.m. 5-minute candle.
OCGN.
Right here is literally acting support, like the one support that it has. So, sorry, trend support. So this 277 needs to hold here. I think it's going to start knifing. It tested 2 times under, 3 times under. If this gets over the 277.30 here and closes over on the 15-minute, I'm going to take an ad, another half ad. "30 seconds here, held that acting trend resistance. Which is the support for the bears. Beautiful push up here. Notice that there is no buyers. There is a 2-penny spread there on SPY for about a second and a half. 277.35 to 277.37. Nothing at 277.36. And then they just bounced it up 277.36 back up, and then didn't even test it here, breaking back under. So just be careful on this volatility. For me, this is going to be the turning point, whether we're going to stay bullish or go back down. That being said, I didn't get an ad yet, even though we got the close over. I'm just chilling. And this is literally as the 200 EMA crossed under VWAP. Tony, you still in that partial on ES?
Yeah. I only have 200 shares left.
Is it on ES or AAL?
3/4 of the way out. No, on AAL. I haven't been paying attention to ES here. Sorry.
No worries. Yeah, it's come up. SPY's come up to 277.50, 100 EMA, close. Oh, they're just dropping everything here. Interesting. On the last push over that 100 EMA, they launched it to 200. Here they're engulfing everything. I saw a little news article came out here a minute ago. I posted it on. If they hold this 277, I'm going to do an ad on AMD since I didn't get that push up 20 cents. Okay, I took it right here, 56.16. Just a little half position size. Look for the buyers to take over here. I think they pushed 270. Man, these gaps in the candles are so dangerous. Like, yeah, it's volatile, but it's not even that volatile. Like there, I just saw 3 seconds of 100 shares going through on SPY. Literally 28 to 30, 29 to 32. What does everyone think of SPY here?
TRNX.
At 36 rejected on the ask. They just let it go. No fills at 36 until the second attempt where they let it go. It's gonna go, guys. Volume's increasing here, all green on my tape. There we go. Look for the push 200 EMA, 278. If we don't get this over 277.70 here, then I might reverse AMD. I like that it's been pushing down 20 cents a lot more than it's been ripping up 20 cents. They made the push as well on the 5-minute close right at the last few seconds. I also like that the 5-minute closed over my 20 EMA on. The last time we got a 5-minute close over the 20 EMA, we pushed higher. BA looks like it's about to knife down here. Be careful if you're looking at BA. I still like a little bit bullish here over this 135 low. Over here, it's like kind of in the middle of that 135 to 139 acting resistance, just above VWAP. Huge buying pressure there at 277.37. They tried to hold it. I like all these higher lows as well, especially on these candlesticks. Like these selling candles are a lot bigger than these buying candles, and they're able to push it higher and higher. So I think unless this is under 277, we should stay focused on the bullish push. I'll adjust my 276.60 idea to 277. Really like this 30-minute candle, how it's shaping up. If they can close this over 278, it looks pretty good. They'll have eaten the resistance on about half of the volume. That seems pretty bullish to me. There we go. They let it go here. Look for 278.
This looks like absorption, guys. Like, honestly, I am about to take a short. Like, I actually want to make some money today because I'm only in like I'm in profits for the day, but nowhere near my profit target, which sucks. And just AMD's not cutting it today. I think I want to try UVXY. I'm gonna take a look at this for a little bit. It looks kind of decent as a hedge against this AMD as well. As SPY trying to push higher, so I'm just gonna chill, guys. I think I could just focus on AMD. What do you guys think? Look for a hedge with UVXY or focus on averaging AMD? Because honestly, I'm not trying to jump into any plays, especially when I'm looking at the bullish move on SPY. My average is 56.17. Roku 124, nice. Acting support level. But remember, we did come up here from 104 in the past 2 days. This is also this whole down move is on the 200 approach on VWAP. So this looks like the mean reversion settling here, and 200 EMA couldn't cross over. Look for a 122 idea on Roku before the pushback up. Okay, I think it's time, guys. I think it's time we make the move up. I'll give it a sec here for the 277.30s, but I kind of want to add another like quarter or half position to AMD, but just because it's not doing what I want it to, I'm just gonna sit on my hands and just. I really like that they tried to engulf this and they're closing it, even though it looks like a weak bullish. This is actually, I think it's a momentum indicator. I think we can get like, especially on this lighter volume, the fact that they're not able to take out any of the support on this light volume is telling me we make the 278 and over push here. Look for volume to ramp up here, make the push high. And that also being said, if they don't make the push to 278, then I expect back under 277.30, even maybe 277 support test. Got a bearish MACD here as well. We're going to get bearish divergence on our RSI too. Up to me, thanks for the alert on the UK government extending the lockdown 3 weeks.
Watch the 30-minute candle, everyone. Look at how bullish they turned this candle. If it gets over 278 here by the 130 candle, I'm extremely bullish. Look at the push. 10 seconds left. 2400 buy over the ask.
TRNX.
Nice bid stack there too. Bulls are showing their strength here on AMD now. I think they'll step up if SPY gets over 278,
NURL.
which, well, sorry, when it gets over 278. I don't see why the Bulls would like
News.
fail now or give up now when they are able to do this on such a slow grind to back to VWAP. And again, guys, this was alerted just after 12:30. It was near the 276 that we could see the mean reversion back to VWAP based on everything that we were looking at, along with the previous chart pattern that occurred earlier when we saw SPY at 276. What does everyone else think about SPY here? Because we're literally at the 50% retracement. We just broke over the 50% retracement, guys, from the high of 280.03 to the low of 275.7. It's literally 277.89, 50% retrace. So now that we're back over that level, we need to see an extension up. I want to see a next push to 278.50 acting resistance. Actually, it should be 278.60. 1 second. It's close enough. Okay, and like we said, when SPY gets over 278, AMD is going to launch, and they launched the 5640, guys. So kind of pissed I didn't get the, not pissed, you guys know what I mean. I didn't get the ad at the lower 56s, but again, I did get an ad just below my entry at the 5616. But since it was such a tiny ad in comparison to my initial position size, my average is still basically 5617. It's like sub pennies at this point. It's 56.1642. Nice job, TJ.
PDSB. HSDT.
JS, how's are you still in the AMD short, or did you close? There is the amazing push on SPY, guys. AMD 5660. There we go. That's what I was looking for, guys. The 40 cents. The first. So I'm not taking it yet. I think we still have 278.50 to go. So another 30 cents here.
NURO.
Man, what a fake out on SPY today. I think for some reason I'm getting like, I feel like we're going to get a massive volume spike and SPY is going to start ripping, guys, at some point here in the afternoon. But if I want to see SPY at 285 to 285.50, anywhere in the higher 280s, or sorry, mid 280s, then I would want to see this test acting support, retest acting resistance, come back down, retest acting support, and then slow grind up into huge momentum or huge volume. So I think SPY overall looks pretty good. 280 is still a nice, beautiful resistance level, so I want to see it retest again. If we get back over 280 and there's lots of volume, look for the longs, in my opinion. I'm not saying to chase it or to get into the long, but if you want to get into the short, consider that it's quite bullish, in my opinion. I believe TJ's key level is 280 as well.
ZOM.
Okay, watch for a massive spike here in volatility, guys, on SPY. I want to see SPY hit like 300k vol, 72.3
TRNX.
million here in like 10 seconds. Holy shit, that was 200k. That was 200k volume in like seconds after I said that. And it was on a, if you look at the tape, that was actually a sell below the bid, 277.69. And then right at, it was 2 orders actually. I see 2 of them. Yep, Baga saw it as well. Nice job, Baga. Okay, look for the launch, guys. We were looking for that volatility to come in. The volatility came in. Now we need to look for a launch 278.50, or I think SPY is going to start coming down. We really need to get over this 278 candle acting resistance. Nice gap on the candle here as well. On your 2-minute charts, guys, it's about a half a penny. Right to that 200 EMA on the 2-minute. This is also on a 2-minute bearish MACD cross. Look at this hard push by the bulls here, and 5 seconds left. Let's get this 278 close. They got it. Look at the 15-minute candle to hit our 100 EMA on the just below 278.50. It's 278.45. I'm expecting it to happen now. If not here in this minute, within the next minute. One of the biggest volume bars of the day, just totally crushed by the bulls. Absolutely demolished there by the bulls. Anyone still long here? Anyone long or anyone short on the Eagles? Are you in puts? Nice TJ, nice Caleb. Just got out of the long on ES. Nice Gannons, well done on the CPD. Eagles is right. Come on, AMD, 5650, just a little push here. If we get over 5650, I see the straight launch to 5660 again. Man, they're holding it so nice. So bulls had a full bullish candle on the 30 seconds, the first 30 seconds of this candle. And then turned it about 2/3 bullish. So I still like this bullish. Yeah, TJ, I see it as well. TJ is mentioning 278.20 double top. But I love that this 20 EMAs come over 200 EMA and The last time they did that, SPY was at 278.20 as well. Interesting. That 278.20 high. Roku 127 here, still grinding. Tesla still chilling here as well at 740s, just a little range 738 to 742. 740s long over short under, but in this range I like it more at 738 or 742 for the long over short. AMD 50 MA close. I think SPY is gonna get up to 278.50 here soon, like by the hourly. That's what I would want
BKYI.
to. That's what I would want to see to stay bullish here. If we don't get it by the hourly, I'm gonna close out this AMD. That being said, I'm not gonna add. Unless AMD is still over 56 and SPY's over 277. With SMH over 129.50.
TRNX. REVG.
Jenny,
Hey, Baga.
To me, SPY looks like a bear flag on 5 minutes or 15 minutes.
Let me take a look. I see it. I don't like that it didn't have that many lows though. Like I would want to see this bounce here at 277.30, go back to 278, and then tank for a bear flag confirmation. I see what you're saying though. Like on my 5 minute, also looks like a weird, kind of like a weird W pattern here on 5 minute, like a failed head and shoulders. Just like a very very small head. The 15 minute, I see it clear as day. Nice alert there, Vagamudi. How's your day going? You take any trades today?
Oh yeah, I did plenty. I'm just exhausted from trading, to be honest.
CODX.
Nice. Hope they all went well today.
Yeah. Usually Monday and Tuesday are like the most exciting days, and then by Wednesday and Thursday I just get exhausted. Too many things are happening, so
Oh, we got some news here. Kind of fluff, but I posted it. G7 leaders agreed rapid development and production of coronavirus treatments and a vaccine will be crucial to stop the spread of the virus. Seems pretty obvious. Nice double top alert there on by TJ, 278.20. Came down $1 a share from his alert. He found the high literally at 143. 143? 144?
Adil.
That being said, I kind of want to add to this AMD since I took some off before and we're down near the levels that I missed that previous ad. I'm going to wait for 277.36 to 277 again. Also 277.20 just showed acting support that we're looking for. But yeah, well done on the bear flag alert right before that huge tank. Wagner. Again, no fills at 36. They're in between. And AMD launched here. Wow. Guys, I'm going to walk away here. I got to use the washroom. I'll be back.
Stay. TRNX.
This is acting trend resistance here for SPY. It's funny actually, it's literally acting trend resistance became 277.36. That's crazy. They closed it over this level, 270. Oh, sorry guys, yeah, 277.36. It was 277.40 before. It's just been coming down this whole time. They got to close over and then just engulfed all of this on nothing. Tanking. Okay, I closed my AMD. I have a stop short on AMD under 56 here at 55.99. I want to get into this short pretty much instantly. That increase in volume there off that trend resistance, I don't see this going back to 277.50 here. If it does, they have to do it in this minute. So that's why also I don't want to reverse instantly. I'd rather get in as a stop short. So unless 56 breaks, I'm not going to get into this short. So I closed partial on AMD here for a loss, but it's okay. Still made profits on it, green on the day. About halfway to my profit target.
Attaboy, Johnny.
I like that it's extending below my Bollinger Bands too.
Quick little
So
I
that,
should do it, but
pardon?
Rob Traders put out a ticker here about CTIB, and it's halted. It's a low float, but I don't recommend it to anyone. But Rob might be playing it. He's a little more skilled. But I'd like to just pass on what I do when someone posts a ticker or something's running, or I just want to give a sort of a rundown on my analysis. Pretty much any ticker, but especially these low floaters. First thing I do, I go to FinViz. I look at the fundamentals on CTIB. Is it okay if I do this, Johnny, or do you want to?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so it first thing is Young Hong CTI. It's unhalted now. I'm watching it trade. So I look at what's going on here. So it's got 83 cents book value per share, 3 cents cash per share,
CTIB.
negative income, the debt to equity,
DGLY.
shares outstanding of about 4 million, almost zero institutional holdings, and 50% insider holdings. So right off the bat, looking at this, it's a piece of garbage. That much debt, no institutions won't touch it. So when you look at this stock, the next thing, so I look at all those fundamental things, and I think, okay, it's garbage. Doesn't mean it can't pump. Doesn't mean it doesn't have momentum and it could double or triple, etc. But understand that there's no fundamental basis to buy this stock at the moment. Next thing I'll do is, of course, we all look at the chart. Go look at the chart. Yeah, it looks like it's been doing some basing the last 4, 5, 6 months, but look at the wick that went up to $4 and right back down to 2020 at the start of 2020. So you see wicks like that on any chart, that's just a pump and dump wick, right? High risk, high risk. So it's like, don't be putting hard-earned money into a company that has a chart like this, has fundamentals like this, no institutions touching. You're just asking for trouble. You can only play these kind of tickers with money that you're willing to throw away. And if you're a Momo trader like Rob is, Rob can probably get in and out quicker than we can say one word, is my guess. He's probably a pretty slick trader. So that's what I do. I check the fundamentals, I check the price action, the charts, and right away it gives me a ballpark of what kind of company I'm dealing with. So I don't know if this is based in China or USA. It does say USA, but that's the kind of thing you should do regardless of who's calling a ticker, especially if it's a low floater or that kind of a play, a small cap, micro cap, etc. So yesterday we saw Soya and TJ play a runner, and they were playing just momentum alone. They weren't playing anything to do with the fundamentals or the chart. They were just playing Momo. But you got to be skilled, and you gotta have money that you're willing to throw away, because these are just high risk tickers that you should avoid if you're new to trading. Just wanted to pass that along. So that's my rant for the day.
Thank you, Tony.
See what,
Yeah, well said. That's something that I do as well. Anytime I don't recognize a ticker, I just look quickly on FinViz or on StockBot, and I'll take a look at the financials and like the ratios. And if they don't look good, then I just avoid it. If it's a low floater, avoid it. Under $10, avoid. Just little things that I do. I said it in the trading chat, but I didn't blur it here since you're talking. I don't want to interrupt you. I took the short on AMD 5631. 20-cent stop, target 56, support and low. So the R&R isn't exactly 1-to-1, but I usually take a partial at the first stop loss idea, so 20 cents level. So I'm considering taking some at like the 56.10s
SPY trying here on the 100 EMA.
Yeah, the other thing to note about this sticker in particular is that it's very thin float. Like, I've traded 50,000, 60,000 shares in the last 15, 20 minutes. Like, that's nothing. One person can dump that on you. So you don't go anywhere where there isn't volume or liquidity. So you can get in and out of a trade with an appropriate stop too. So
You
this
guys.
is just advice for newer traders or traders that are looking for those tickers that are running, etc. You got to do your due diligence. You just can't follow people blindly, because the people that are sometimes posting these are quite skilled. They're really good Momo traders, and they can go in and out before you even finish contemplating whether you're going to buy it or not. So you got to be really aware of that.
Yeah, 100% agree with that, Tony. Roku got so crazy. It was like up 70 cents, down 70 cents in like every minute for like a good hour. Couldn't even alert those anymore.
Third biggest volume bar of the day there.
TRNX.
Stopped out of AMD. Can't believe I went short right on that like third biggest volume bar. That's literally happened right after I took the short. It was
INPX.
about 2 minutes or so. It's all good. I'm done trading for the day. I'm still in profits, so
CVTI. UNAM. CODX. HSDT. TRNX. BKYI.
All right, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
Holding on to ES here. Yes, sir. Got a beautiful entry, so trying to hold on to it. Yeah, that's why I'm like staying in it as long as I can. I hope I got the bottom. Who knows? Could reverse over here and it'll go right back down to my entry.
TRNX. Additive. UGAS.
Cypher. Come on, voice chat. And are you talking about like the entry, my entry to 2759?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm interested in how you manage that trade because it's your trade
CPSS.
style. I did
TRNX.
trade with you. I had a slightly better average, but I cut the trade. I think it was at 2770. So I cut it way, early compared to what you got now. You're still in it.
Yeah, because like today, the morning I caught the move, and then like one thing I noticed was I wasn't holding on for the bigger move, and for me that was like an issue. So, like literally, it's hard to really um gauge it. I mean, I just wanted to catch. I thought that was the bottom because we saw volume confirming it, and the tape looked green. Everything told me it was a good buy, so I just like took it based on that. Now, the reason I'm holding on is because it's literally only like 10 contracts now. I already scaled out 10 at 2775, 25, and then 27. Well, I scaled out 5 at 2775.25, and then another 5 at 2776.25. So, you know, I was like, okay, waiting for a bigger move. And plus, like, if you look at the volume profile, there's a shit ton of volume over here at the 2770s. So, I was like looking at it and thinking, hey, this is probably like a squeeze. They're trying to push it up. We have bid support, we have buyers in it. So just wanted to just follow along with their move. As for like why I didn't get stopped out is because literally it's like 10 contracts. And I was like, all right, I'll risk it. I'll just keep a stop loss at break even.
Okay, I got you. So your full size earlier was a lot bigger, and you're basically holding on to the last quarter or whatever.
Yeah.
All right, man. Sounds good.
CODX.
I should have just held on to a piece of it at the end. That's probably the thing that I did.
Skyper, you have an open order on Roku. There's one open order, I think. The short at 132.41. Go to filters and filter any open orders instead of all orders.
I did close it. I actually had 2 out there that were outstanding and closed them both.
AZRX.
After all this, when I was looking at it. And I really thought I had that first order. And there was no reason for me not to get it. And I was like so pleased that I had gotten it at the top. And I didn't get it. Anyway, I play it like I'm in there, right? And I wasn't.
And Skyper, are you using your phone to do all your trades?
I actually used my phone for, yeah, I used my phone for some, but not all. Because Charles
ALSK.
Schwab's a little different.
Okay, personally,
But
I'd
I
say don't trade on your phone. Investing is a different story, but like when you're trading, you really do want to have a good, like a
handle
good
on it.
broker. Yeah, and like on ours, like it's easy. Like we like on Toss, I'm not sure how Schwab's works,
UGAS.
but on Toss, I mean, we have like on the activity page, it shows you like any orders that went through, working orders, filled orders, and canceled orders and stuff. So you know, like you can see it like in the main window where I have all my positions, like window anyways. So for me, it's like it's easy for me to monitor it. Also, when I'm trading, whichever ticker I'm trading, it'll tell me what my position is. If I have any open orders on, there's an order indicator. So it's way easier to do it on one screen when you have everything than it is on like a phone, because you have to like switch through different like I guess interfaces, right? Like screens, I guess, or pages.
Yeah. I only in trying to document it did I see what actually happened there. I said something is not right here because I had two lines, and I'm on my page, and so I'm like going, well, they didn't get it. And sure enough, they didn't get it. So then I went to orders. So I actually traded that on my laptop rather than my Street Smart Edge. So, but looking at the Street Smart Edge is what told me I still had two orders out there. So so I canceled them right away. So
Okay, perfect.
yeah.
So looking into it, so it looks like you bought 50 first at 127.57. Is that
Mm-hmm.
correct? Okay, so
Yeah.
then you shorted 200,
Adil.
which was a really good exit, by the way. So now you should be like you should be like short 150. Then from the 150, which you short at 130s, it says here you bought 50. So everything looks like it's right.
Right. Except for I didn't get the first order.
No, even
And-
minus the first order. Actually, to be honest, like this worked in your favor.
yeah.
Like
BKYI.
because you went long at 127, and then you shorted at 130, and then you covered at 128. So
Mm-hmm.
that trade was perfect.
Yeah.
And because yeah, like those three first trades, that they look correct.
I'm
Now I
just
see another
hoping I don't
buy.
get hit for PDT.
I do see here that you did do. Actually, no, that's not even the same ticker. It's dollar stock.
How's it going, guys?
What's up, buddy?
Oh, can you actually see that on TraderView now? Did
Oh
it catch
no,
it? Oh, okay.
I'm looking at the screenshots that you gave me.
Okay. Yeah.
Watching BA here, seeing for a crack under 135.
Yeah.
Just holding.
Yeah, so based on what you're showing me, Skyper, you shouldn't have any position.
Oh, I do. I actually have a Roku long 150 at my average cost of 126.68, which I'm absolutely thrilled about.
Okay, honestly, if it doesn't crack 130s, I'd say get out. Yeah, honestly,
Yeah,
like
130 is the inflection
bad
point,
price.
guys. It's the main level of Roku.
Honestly,
Okay.
like Skyper, I take 100 shares off. Make sure there's no open orders, but just take 100 shares off. Put a stop loss at 127.70s, and then just let the rest ride. Um, Again, these are for day trades. Don't hold on to like Roku overnight. We don't know where the market's going to go tomorrow.
Okay, I can do that.
So Roku's looking strong here. So, and the market's moving up. So yeah, it's not a bad time to sell.
But if I do, I might get PDT. That's the only thing.
Oh damn.
See, I
Mm,
think I have to wait till tomorrow.
I don't know. I can't
I might
advise.
already, yeah, I might already have it because I've already got
What platform
5
are you on?
minutes.
Honestly, you know what? At
5.
130s, I rather see you take the hit on PDT. It's a mistake because what's gonna happen here? It's just like Roku's high. Like from $80, it went all the way to 130 in like one move. So yeah, like if you hold it here, you might be bag holding it on a bad day. So personally, I'd advise just getting out of it if possible. I'm not too sure about PD2 rules, but yeah, I think it's better just to be safe than sorry.
CVTI.
Okay.
Yeah, Skyper, I agree with TJ on this as well. Tomorrow's Friday too. So when if you go on PDT, when will it reset for you?
I'm wondering if it's 3 months. It only happened to me one time. I don't know if it was 3 months or 1 month.
It's 3 months.
3 months?
Yep.
Damn. Can you call Schwab's and just tell them that this was a mistake?
AZRX.
Just ask them. I mean, it's either that you take a
TRNX. Adil. Addiv. AZRX. INPX. TRNX. Adil. TTOO. TRNX. CODX. TRNX. TRNX. Adil. CTIB. TRNX. RCUS. Additive. Adil. TRNX. RVP. INPX DWSN. Adil. AEYE. Read. PDSB. TRNX. EDNT. BKYI. TRNX. IMRA. RCUS. BKYI. TRNX. HSDT. News. CODX. PDSB.
Guys, ES is just climbing. Why is the market going up? Oh my, I'm still holding out to 2 contracts. Damn. I can't believe I just got 70 points on this. That's crazy. Oh, almost 70 points on ES. That's crazy. We got like a double top on NQ. Oh wow, that is beautiful.
TJ,
Yeah, what's up?
remember you were gonna short Gilead yesterday?
Yeah,
Crazy.
I know. I'm so glad. I was like, it's supposed to tank. It didn't. So I just saw it today at like after hours. I was like, damn. ZM tanked.
Well, Amazon Tank, ZM, Netflix, Peloton.
Holy, do you see TVIX? Hit 200s. Damn. I'm bag holding that one. That's gonna hurt. Man, I should have just added. It hit 200. Spy's just going for 290s now. I could see that. Man, TVIX is gonna hurt. I hope SPY just keeps moving up here. No, Spy. Stay up.
You're still hanging out here, TJ?
Sorry,
I thought
what
I
were
was
we
the only
saying?
one that trades after. You're still hanging out. I thought I was the only one that trades after hours here.
One contract on ES.
Go short now.
Now I know.
Or which?
Sorry?
Are you long or short right now?
Oh, I'm long.
Long for?
Since 27.59. So literally the bottom of today's trend.
I missed that. Sorry, TJ. My computer blanked out here. Oh,
Oh,
you've been
27.59.
wow.
Yeah, I know.
Incroyable. I wonder what's going to happen here when futures open up. This is going to go higher, or if it's going. You're waiting for futures to open. Is that what you're doing? Have you got futures, or you got SPY contracts, or what are you trading?
Oh, futures.
Okay, so you're waiting for it to open up then.
Yep.
Oh, exciting!
I know.
I'm surprised it's opening so
1:05.
low.
It's actually surprising to me too. Like one contract, I was like, damn it, I should have done more.
You gonna sell some at open, or are you just gonna wait and see what the reaction is?
I already sold just before the close, so because I didn't know where it was gonna go, and I'm like, I would be stupid if I don't take 70 bucks a share. So I took one off, and then I instantly regretted now looking at SPY.
Yeah. At 28.55, it looks like it's going to open up here.
I just want SPY to just stay nice.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a bit of squeeze on futures. People are short, and they're going to be going, "Holy fuck, I got to," and they haven't been able to trade in the last hour. I think it's going to squeeze initially, so at least initially. Now, 63, 66. Told you it's going to squeeze.
Damn. That is amazing.
Now you got to watch out, though.